So I'm a few minutes early today. May as well just get this going, get this on the move and all that. No sense in sitting around after all. Considering all I'm gonna do is end up staring at the time going, it's gonna hit 2 o'clock in a moment. I may as well wait to do anything else. Throw this around a couple places. Sake of argument. And then we'll get on the move. Alright, let's get this moving. Of note, I've turned it up a little bit more for you guys, specifically. Let me know if it gets a little too loud. I'm gonna need warnings on that one. It's also been turned up a little bit in general, but primarily on your side. Because I listened back to the VODs both times, and it sounded okay the first time. Second time it seemed a little soft, so that's why it's been bumped up a step. So last time we finally found our way into the Six Finger Woods, and we got our head kicked in by a giant yellow screaming lady who can throw lightning. This time, maybe we'll beat her, maybe we won't. Only one way to find out on that one, unfortunately. Is there anything I can do to give myself an advantage in this upcoming fight? Yes, there is. Power down. Take off the ogre device because it's not suited to my build. We've got 3 space left. We don't need 5 fingers for a boss fight. Molly's tweak would be dangerous to use. I have enough room. I could put the ogre device back for the vigor. Because it is part of what's giving us the amount of max health we have. And that max health is helpful. I'm actually going to swap the sprinkler for the scab device, because they fill the same role. But the scab device seems to be a little bit more powerful at this point in the game. Because the whole purpose of either of them is the set it and forget it weapon. You can fight while still focusing on keeping yourself safe. With the way I'm playing this, I do need Fishmaster's Glow back. Because without being able to keep my energy up, I can't keep fighting. And if I have to wait for my energy to come back against something like that fight we're dealing with right now, we're gonna fall behind and I'm just going to die. Which does leave me enough power to put in another thing, but there's nothing that really jumps out at me as being useful at this point. Like, if we had one more power, I would just put Five Finger back, but I don't need it. If we lose one more time, I'm probably gonna make the journey back to one of the statues so we can repair. Because right now, our health's okay. If our max keeps dropping much more, we're gonna be in trouble. Before we go back to fighting her, though, let's double check up here and make sure I didn't miss something in the room we fought her in. Okay, so we grabbed the seed that was over there. Oh, apparently she reappears in here too, huh? That's actually great. She's back at full health again. Interesting. I mean, if I do a better job fighting her up here, maybe we can have an easier time down below. Oh yeah, look at how those are just chewing through her health. Yeah, she's running off, I think. Okay. There's nothing here. Okay. But my decision to switch to the scab device definitely paid off, because we've already cut her health in half. Because the thing is, she's only dangerous if you have to be close to her. She also moves pretty quick, but that's not too big an issue because we're able to move pretty quick ourselves. The biggest real issue is just the sheer amount of area coverage she has in her general vicinity. The other problem being the amount of allies she has kicking around in this room that all also explode. Yeah, she did gain some of her health back. Thing is, we have less room in this space here. Ow, I did not account for that. I think she left again. Do I have to, like, chase her back and forth between those 2 points so that we can eventually kill her, or do I move forward? Not sure. I am a little annoyed that one simple change like that completely turned this fight around for us, but I'm just glad that this fight is turned in my favor now. But this is why sometimes you walk away and come back with a fresh brain to fight something. Because I'm both more attentive to my situation and use some form of intelligence to actually, you know, not just keep trying to brute force my way through. Hello, Waterman. Oh, he's an enemy. Bradley Wells, huh? I'm starting to think that these bugs might be a little overpowered. Oh, hey. It's a human. Oh. Sorry, buddy. You aggressed on me. Chill Crumbler. Well, we've got our Ice Beam equivalent, I guess. Fire cold-based projectiles that have a cooling effect on your blaster barrel when fired, providing additional effects if fired when red hot. Huh. Now, he was firing it underwater and nothing was happening. I wonder if for us it'll actually freeze things. That's the hope, anyway. does need 4 power, though. I'm gonna sub out the missile launcher for now for it, since our Resolve Blaster kind of fills the same role as the missile launcher, aside from dealing with the barriers. I'm gonna try firing it red hot at the water and see if it does anything different. Nope, it just fires more. Well, that's disappointing. Maybe it freezes enemies? One can hope. If it still doesn't do anything when I fire it at an enemy, I'm gonna be very disappointed. I am very disappointed. Don't get me wrong, it seems like a solid enough weapon. I'm just very sad that it doesn't do anything cool ice-wise. And does not solve our problem of getting past water areas either. So all in all, it really does a whole lot of nothing for us. Aside from being a different damage type. I'm gonna go back to having the missiles for now. Additional consideration might be made at some later point with regard to that, but for the time being, I think that's the way to go. Oh, Jesus. I have really stirred up a hornet's nest with my bees. The irony to that statement is not lost on me. Well, that was very nearly disastrous, now wasn't it?
Hello there.
Hey, Amber. How you doing? Just almost destroyed myself, as I do. In fact, if I'm not careful, I'm going to manage to destroy myself. Let's back up a step here. Ah, okay. Yeah, some pain is unfortunately just the way life is. As long as you're bearing through it fine, that's the important part. A lot of money. Ooh, the pain wheel, you say. What does that do? Ooh. Hey, it's the thing I was trying to find. Ah, okay. Well, I think we found our replacement for the punching. It's a ranged non-gun weapon. So I'm basically in business. As far as I can tell, it'll still be buffed when I let my gun heat up. Yes, it will. Okay. We are stuck down here, though. So that's a problem. That's a bit of a problem. The things coming out of the ground back there, yes, those are arms. And those are skulls. Those are also skulls. More skulls. This is the Six-Finger Woods. It's got a lot of arms for some reason. We haven't really gotten any idea why the hell this place is the way it is. We're just here. We're just here trying not to die. This is by far the weirdest place I've been in this game so far. Definitely not getting up there. I have no health. I have no health. I'm gonna die. Yes, I'm gonna die. So as long as the giant yellow screaming lady doesn't drop on my head again, we might be okay. Oh, I don't like either of these ideas. Uh-huh.
X-Men, welcome to die!
Let's see if they hit anything. Yep, they're fighting something down there. Go, my children. Fight my enemies for me. Yeah, they're bringing me back resources, so something's dying down there. Okay. Something's making awful noises down here. Oh, okay, it's more of this stuff. Yep, don't like this. Don't like this one bit. I heard that. Oh, it's you. Okay. This is fine. Everything is fine. Oh, I don't like this. This has boss fight written all over it, and we ain't got the stuff for it. Oh, it's just more of you guys. Okay. Oh, you've adapted. I don't like that. Stop adapting. Quit getting better at killing me. I'm supposed to get better at killing you, not the other way around. Eh, I didn't like that one, did you? There we go. Problem solved. Oh, not again. We gotta get out of here. We're in no shape to fight her right now. For those who didn't see it, though... Where'd she go? Oh, never mind. She left. Yeah, she's big, yellow, and really fucking angry. Nothing down there? I'm just sending these out to check for traps at this point. Huh. Nothing here. Ah, we have wall jumping now. Okay, that changes everything. Like, that genuinely changes the game. There we go. I knew there was something here. I kept coming back and hitting this damn wall, but it only breaks from that side. God damn it. My instincts are very rarely completely wrong. Okay, I careful. I just realized we only have a tiny amount of health. This is what we have missiles for. This is just retreading old ground, but in our current health, we gotta be careful because we will just die. And I'd rather not compound my problems any further than I have to. Still, I'm gonna go back into the Six-Finger Wood here in a minute once I've healed. Because, one, I want to kill the big angry yellow lady, and we gotta get to that. But for the moment, we've gotta retreat and regroup. Actually, a smarter man would do what I'm about to do when I finish scratching my eye. First, we shut the suit down. Then, we turn off Fishman's Glow. Turn on Flower Step. Let me go back over here for a second. And we run around a little while. See if these actually do anything reasonable anymore. The answer is not really. These aren't healing much anymore. This is probably not worth the time it's going to take. We're not that far. It does help get me out of immediate danger, though. God damn it. That wall jump is powerful, though. I'll give it that. This does mean I was barking up the wrong tree when I was thinking I had to get something that dealt with water at all. This wall jump will get us into everywhere that's left, I'm pretty sure. Okay, it only works on flat walls, though. Anything that's at a weird angle doesn't always work. It's a hell of a thing, though. 20 minutes in and we've already dealt with what had me stuck so long last time. But sometimes that's all it takes, is just let your mind clear a little bit and you can deal with anything a lot easier. Get all our healing charges back. And our resolve's pretty high up at this point. I'm actually going to get a hit of vigor and get repaired. There we go. Okay. Go ahead and make sure it saves, so nothing can go wrong. How much did it say I needed for level? It was up to about 2,000 now, yeah? Yeah. So I don't have enough to afford that. Actually, wait, no, I've got 8. Yeah, I can do that. This way I'm not carting around... Oh no, those are all smalls. Nope, can't do that then. I have to go do some killing before that matters. Appreciate the lurk, Amber. You do what you gotta do. I know we can't go in there at the minute, so I'm gonna take that off of there. We can get in there now. We can also get in here now. I don't need to fast travel anywhere. We can just walk back. I don't know why these little things are so loud. Like, they make louder walking noises than I do sprinting. Just stomping around. Kinda crazy. Go deal with the monster corn husk. The thing with games like this is they have a tendency to, in the end, be all connected. Everything leads back into each other. All roads lead to Rome. So you can usually pretty safely assume that most areas are going to have connections to everything else. Sometimes via a different area, but there's usually shortcuts aplenty, and just it's all interwoven in some way, shape, or form. Which is why this whole flat wall here was suspicious. Same case with here. Literally, we would have had that a long time ago had I not forgotten about it. But we already talked about that last time, so we're not going to really get into that here. There was also the fact that there was this ledge here, which there wouldn't be a ledge here if there wasn't a reason. I was just half incoherent a lot yesterday. In spite of how I may have come off last time. Now, I'm assuming she's probably healed at this point, since we healed. But we've got full health, and full charges and everything. If I can get her to show up in this room, that would actually be great. Nope, first we gotta fight Buggy Boy. Which he doesn't seem to like the charge shot, so we can just kind of pummel him into the floor with that pretty easily. It seems to prevent him from firing his own shots off, if we do it right. That's the end of that. Just one full bar of energy deals with him. Come on down, lady. I know you're up there. Do I have to trigger the other encounter first? Hello? I would like to fight you in here. There she is. Oh, she didn't fully heal. That's fantastic. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. Real big, angry yellow lady. Wants me dead. Ah! Don't know. Big, angry, and yellow. Beyond that, not sure. Presumably related to all the other things in here. Possibly a distant relative of Blanca from Street Fighter. Well, and it's gone. Really? I heard you. Are you showing up here? Hello? Okay. Oh, up we go. This is such satisfying mobility now. Our mobility started off terrible. Now it actually feels pretty good. Oh, I don't want to fight her in this room. I'm gonna have to fight her in this room, though. And she's gonna get here before I'm ready for her, too. That's not ideal. Yep! God damn it! I had a feeling that was gonna happen when I jumped over him at the wrong timing, but I had nothing I could do about it. God damn it. I hate that room in particular. It's just so full of nonsense. Because all of those big punch guys are so hard to clear quickly. But yeah, that is our current problem, dealing with her. Hindsight being 2020, let me turn around and go back in the way we went in the first time. In the interest of fighting her on favorable ground. And having a closer save point. It cuts the time it takes to cross some of these rooms in half to have this wall jump. It is so good. Hmm? Ah, it's getting windy. Okay. Heard something banging around out there. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And then I see the trees swaying hard. It's like, ah, something got thrown at the wall again by the wind. Okay. Oh yeah, I still have Flower Step on. I should probably change that back out for something more productive. Hi, big guy. Bye, big guy. Also, get used to saying, what the fuck is that, to a lot of these things. just gonna warn you now. That's gonna be a thing that's gonna be said a lot. Yeah, we'll go ahead and put the Ogre device back on for now. Give me a vigor boost. Also, don't think too much about the head in the background there. Just don't look at it. It's fine. Don't think about it. Alright, lady. I don't like you and you don't like me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Well? I'm gonna guess it takes her yelling twice, guaranteed, for her to show up. Why is her health bar missing? I still have the health sight device on. Does his health bar exists? Well, I ran her off again. Which is an issue, admittedly, because we need to get our stuff back from down in the middle there still. Oh, I'm in the wrong room. What the hell am I doing? Ah, since she couldn't reach me, she left. Sounds like she'd be willing to come back in here, but I don't want to fight her in here. Or if I don't have to. I wanted my stuff. I'm kind of confused now, though. I thought this was the room I fought her in. Maybe there's another very similar room. Full of big punchy boys and nasty. Which, actually, yeah, that sounds like half this place, so never mind. That makes perfect sense. They're just having a party. Let's ruin it. Make sure there's nothing hidden there, even though I think I checked that once already. Oh yeah, this disaster of a room. This room sucks. This room sucks. This room really sucks. Nope, I can't wall jump off of those, huh? Okay. Gonna have to do this properly, then. Understood. Gotta make sure to keep popping them when they're not lined up with me so I don't get my own face blasted off. This is unfortunate, though, because I'm now at a further disadvantage because of the health charges I had to burn to live in there. Such is the nature of things like this. Oh, that's right, I did climb up here thinking this was going to lead back to the same place, and I was an idiot for thinking that. Right. Right side, we got our stuff back, so if we lose it again, it's the same deal over again, pretty much. Instead of losing. Ow. I got so thrown off by the fact that she was at full health again that I couldn't respond to what was happening. Because I don't know why she was back to full health. There's a mechanic here I'm not understanding. That much I am gonna have to assume. And my best guess is she either full reset when I left the room that she was dropping into without fighting her, or it's timed. One of the two is true. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go into that room that she was in at the end there, get our stuff, get the hell out, and then try to fight her in the other rooms. Instead of taking her on head-on. Like, that's the best idea I can come up with for how to handle this situation. Because this room just sucks. It's nice and big and open, but it's so full of monsters that it just is a pain. Even the other room that I hate is more manageable than that one. But we've got our stuff back now. That's the important bit. Climb on back out the easy way. And we're now in a much better position. I have a plan. I kind of hate this plan, but I have a plan. In part because it involves going back through this room multiple times. Is what the plan is I'm gonna fight her down in the raw stock room at the bottom. Then I'm gonna fight her in the room we've been fighting her a bunch in, over here on behind me. And then we'll have the final fight, well, the hopefully final fight, with her on the surface, which is the easiest room to fight her in of all of them so far. So by the time I'm weakened and she's weakened, I'll have the biggest advantage. Because we'll have a nice wide space to fight her in. theoretically. The reality could end up being very different in this situation. We'll have to see how it goes. I also have to fight my way through all the crap in these lower 2 rooms reasonably cleanly for this plan to work. Okay, a charged throw throws it further. There we go. Dealt with nice and quick and smooth. Come on down, lady. I mean, actually, I don't mind. Go ahead and give me time to charge my energy back up. Ah, that's not working in this room. Okay. Usually if I shoot that at the ground, it would make flowers that would give me energy back. Apparently not in here. Come on down. Bring it on. Hello? What, are you just gonna not show up here now? Are you tired of fighting me? There we go. I guess maybe it was because I wasn't moving. Why does she not have a health bar? Oh, hey, neat. I guess I went out of her range of attack, so she's like, fuck this, I'm out. God damn it. Okay, I can't jump off that. So this might be a problem. Might be a very, very big problem. Because I'm now wondering if there's a specific sequence of fights you have to do or something for this to work properly. She showed up with a health bar there, she showed up with a health bar there, and she showed up with a health bar there. She has in the past shown up with a health bar down where we were just fighting her, though. And that's why I'm confused. So my best guess is something in how that all triggered went a little funky, and that's why she didn't have her health bar. This fight might just be, like, slightly buggy or something. The speed at which those punches come out is just so fast. Well, here she comes again. And I'm gonna be at a huge disadvantage because of this goddamn bastard. Yeah, because she's got that massive slow move she can do there. I also can't help but notice that I can't seem to get my energy back now. There we go. We were just locked out of having energy for a while there for some reason. Which really sucks for my setup, since it's very energy reliant. She has a health bar this time, though. We're just losing horribly in the process. This room is another one of the ones that really sucks to deal with. I don't understand how this fight works. Because sometimes she stays a while and sometimes she just fucks off. I hate these exploding enemies, though. They are so annoying. It's just so easy to take just random incidental damage from them. And she's gone again. What it might be is she might have to, like, land a hit within a certain amount of time or something, and then her AI retreats if she hasn't managed that, like, as a anti-stuck protection kind of thing. God damn it. I hate using wires, but wires are so much more consistent than wireless half the time. Ugh. Technology's a pain. Let's see if she'll go back to this room. If I can just fight her in here again now that I've cleared it out, that would actually be great. Because then I can chip her down. But I'm going to assume she's not going to reappear here. Which unfortunately forces me to have to fight her here. There we go. I'm just worried that we're just gonna die again in here since we don't have any healing charges. And we're gonna have to deal with an entire room full of assholes. So I would just keep her over here, but I can't fight her in a confined space and expect to win. She also shows up just so fast in this room. I disagree with me getting hit by that. On the bright side, she did keep the damage that was dealt to her. So if there were ever our best possible chance, it'd be this fight right here, right now. Oh, that goes further than I thought. You bitch. You thought you were gonna catch me with that one, huh? And she's gone again. Motherfucker. There it is. I mean, we apparently can get the ship part without killing her.
Gambler needs this.
I mean, hell, let's take it and go. Since she's refusing to stay and fight. God damn it, game. Oh, fuck you. Ain't fighting you fair. Because you don't fight fair. Okay, that leads back to this room. Oh yeah, by the way, these activate now. Since we're carrying a ship part, all of the chompy faces want us dead. I'm just gonna fucking boogie. Nothing can catch me, I'm too fast. This last thing I need is for her to spontaneously decide she does want to show up in that room again and land on my fucking head while I'm trying to fight off the mess. Okay. So we're past the big hurdle for getting out of here. This is one ship part where it doesn't matter that we can't fast travel because there was no damn fast travel point in there anyway. Unless I missed one, which I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be annoyed though. Okay, we're back in reasonably safe territory. I say reasonably safe because there's nowhere where you're completely safe in this game. You can die to anything. Seems like if you hit the stem of those, they instantly die. Because sometimes they were taking a ton of damage and not dying, and other times they died instantly. So I think it is hitting the stem of them kills them, which is why the missiles were so effective, because they would always hit the stem with part of the blast. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. we're safe. Because no matter what we fight on our way up there, we're gonna have enough health to sustain. Unless some kind of new super boss shows up in between or something. Which I should not have said that out loud. But, here we are. Because there's a very real possibility that that might actually be true, and I'm gonna be sad. Because now something giant and murderous might just show up and kick my ass when I'm about to drop the damn ship part off. I thought you were going home.
That's what I found.
I can see what you found. This thing. It's an ancient relic. Statue, see? Yes, I see. It's probably one of their gods. I mean, maybe. It's all alone, like someone dropped it. Maybe, at the end of the world, people were looting all the churches or temples or whatever, and some poor guy grabbed this statue because it was small enough to carry, and it wasn't any good there anyway. Prayer sure wasn't helping, and he figured he could sell it. Get enough to keep his family fed a few weeks. That makes a lot of sense, but it's also a hell of a paragraph to just suddenly drop on somebody. So he tucked it under his coat and ran as fast as he could. But it was madness outside, and he got jostled in the crowd, and he dropped it right here. He lost it forever. Butterfingers. What? He must have been a real Butterfingers. Because the statue slipped out of his fingers? Yes. That's funny.
Anyway, 1,000 years later, here it is. A poor lost idol. That's what I imagine.
I mean, it's a believable imagining for it.
We should leave it alone. It doesn't belong to us.
I mean, none of the things I've picked up in here have belonged to me, but here I am with them in my pocket anyway.
We'll just leave it like we found it.
You're really not sounding like you're gonna leave it alone. You're gonna wait till I walk away, put it in your pocket, and get cursed or something.
We'll just leave it like we found it.
Whatever, you do you, Pasha. I'm out of here. I was hoping I could wall jump out through the hole for even better timing on that, but unfortunately, that plan, as many of my plans, did not work. Things like that are exactly why I said there's gonna be a lot of what the fuck is that in this game. The weird, like, bird or man thing I flew past there. This is not actually faster at all, though. I was trying to go straight up the hole, but that doesn't actually work. Wow, this room sucks now. Just gonna get out of there before that clatter gets worse. Jesus Christ. Oh, you guys are here now, huh? Great. Well, boo-hoo on you. I don't have to go that way. They made a mistake giving me mobility. I can run from my problems. Do I have any money left on hand? I do.
Fine choice.
This way at least we'll have the increased range available. Can I even fit it in, though? It costs 5. Yep, not happening. That's 3. Any trouble finding it? No. That's a lie. We had a lot of trouble finding that one. It's what we need. So thanks. You want to get some sleep now, right? You always sleep after you bring back a part. Sleep does sound nice. Go ahead, then. I'm supposed to sleep on the ground? Right. In the dirt? I mean, I thought you liked sleeping on the ground. It's fine. I'm just kidding.
Sometimes I like to joke around.
The suit seems to be gaining more personality as we go along.
Good
Like they're
night,
becoming more
Poker.
accustomed to it.
Good night, Blue.
Nobody's here when we wake up this time. That's potentially concerning. Well, let's check on Gambler first.
Hello again, Sister Ship.
How are you? I am feeling well, truly. A great well of wellness pushing up through my vents and flowing into my headspaces. That's good? Yes. A cold sock of wet wellness, a mighty invigoration, a whirlpool dragging me into the newest and grandest depths of thought. I'm drowning. Uh-huh. I feel like you're going a little crazy sitting here. I want to give you something someday. Something? I'm inspired. I'm creating something for you.
Just wait. A little thing. A gift from me. It'll take some time.
I assume it'll be another module, perhaps. Something that's been nagging at the back of my brain this whole time. They point out the blaster down here in the bottom left. I wonder if there's other blaster arms or something. So it mentions how much heat. Well, so I'm gonna test something. So we got 150 right now. Yeah. So those are directly increasing your maximum heat. That is how that works. Okay.
Man, I need a break.
You know what I've been thinking about for no reason at all? My back's aching, my hands are nicked up. Only thing in my head is how to keep everyone alive one more day. And it hits me from nowhere. I was a dancer. Man, I could dance. It's still there, in my toes, the same kick as ever. Straightens my spine, lifts my shoulders. Even when I forget, there. I was a dancer. Okay. When I was a kid, I spent 4 years at the academy on Ulfi. I learned theory, learned history, studied the mechanics of 29 styles. I could dance ballet, the basics, I could dance hangnail, I could dance wheezy foot. Tap was my focus, though. You were a tap dancer? Mm-hmm. Well, tap and some other stuff. Ended up kind of a mix. I got in with a troupe before Gambler. We took around doing folk festivals, gallery openings, summer fairs, whatever we could find. Mostly the shoulder worlds, hitching from one to the next, making just enough to keep fed. It wasn't a bad way to keep fed. Do you still dance? Sure, not like I used to, but if the crew's getting at it, we're having a good night, sure I'll dance. Maybe I could learn to dance too? Why not? When we're back in space, we'll have time. I'll show you some steps. Anything particularly you want to learn? I'd suggest tap. Okay?
Good choice. The
Nope.
noisiest and most noble of all the dances.
I don't think that really was a choice being made there.
I'll probably have some extra shoes someplace. Don't know if they fit you.
Unlikely.
Or Bill might be able to cobble some taps onto whatever it is you usually wear.
They are currently still attached to my feet.
You don't always go around in those boots, do you?
Hard to
I
say.
don't think so.
We'll have you dancing sooner or later.
I feel like I've been doing plenty of
We'll have you
dancing.
dancing sooner or later.
Usually dancing with death. That's a damn good dancer.
Busy day.
Always. Where's my dialogue prompt? Why am I not allowed to talk to you? Help. Yeah, it's not letting me talk to her.
I'm not getting much done lately. I can't seem to concentrate.
I feel that. Body's coming along well, though. I see you put legs on it now. Kind of missing arms still, though. That's kind of important. It won't let me talk to her.
I'm not getting much done lately.
I guess she just
Can't
doesn't
seem to
have
concentrate.
more dialogue than the voice stuff that time. Okay. If I miss something in her dialogue chain because of that, don't blame me. Nothing I could have done about that. I tried multiple times.
Hi.
Anything new today? Well, we found onions up on the ridge. That was exciting. Not actual onions, but a similar root. Same general flavor. Should help with the stew. It's been getting less interesting each day. Will you write a poem about it? About what? Wild onions. Or stew, in general. Nope. Will you write a poem about me? No. Will you write a poem about a crashed spaceship? Doubt it. Will you write a poem about cats? Cats?
I like cats.
Well, there you go.
I actually recited a couple poems for the camp last night. Asha's been wanting to hear the new stuff.
Last night?
You were sleeping.
Things always happen while I'm sleeping.
Tried to wake you.
I get so tired. I can't wake up. I think maybe I heard your poems in my dream, though. They were nice.
Thanks. Good travels. Little Blue.
Where'd the lady go? Interesting texture to the stew today. A chalky strangeness in the broth. Quite the departure. Bill must be experimenting with the herbs. I try to remain open-hearted to every stew, every day, of course. But this will take some thought. I'd love to hear your impressions. I don't eat. At all? How terrible for you. I require no sustenance myself, but I'm grateful for the option. Over the years, I've tucked away a number of spices, some exceedingly rare. Goose string, hammerglock, even a jar of red poshini. Authentic poshini. I believe Bill's talent's well suited to muscular flavors. Yes, it's decided. On my next visit, I'll bring the poshini.
You can at least enjoy the aroma, I hope. It's a punch in the eye.
You know, a few years ago, I wouldn't have understood what he means with a flavor being a punch in the eye, or in this case, a scent being the punch in the eye. Having smelled certain really strong smells, I understand what that means now.
It's a punch in the eye.
You know, the
Looks
way
like
your
you're
eye
having fun.
waters and such. When something smells particularly strongly, though usually it's associated with bad smells in my experience, not positive. You've got nothing else to say? Okay. How about you, Pasha? You do have something to say. So? Are you sure you don't know who you are? No idea at all? No. Is something wrong? I don't know. I mean, the same as always, just sometimes it's worse. I miss Charlie, that's all. I miss my sister. She's dead? Right. Yeah, that's what Gambler says. Charlie's escape pod crashed in the mountains. She died right away. I'm sorry.
Every few days, it hits me, and I get sad again.
For what it's worth?
I need to be sad for a while.
Yeah, you need to process that. That's understandable. For what it's worth, at least dying on impact is better than getting torn apart by the monsters and such that have been running around here. Cold comfort, but it's all I got. This place sucks.
I don't usually mind talking about it. I always like talking about Charlie. I always like talking about Charlie.
Hello.
May I ask what happened to your legs? They broke in the crash? I was thrown against a console. I'd rather not talk about it. Does it hurt? Bill made splints. I have tonics for the pain, crutches to walk. Broken, but alive. It must hurt, though. Some days worse than others. You should try some tea. Tea? You should sit in your favorite chair and drink ginger tea. You can read a book, too. It'll help. It'll cheer you up, maybe. Yes, that'd be fine, except there's no tea left, no books I haven't read 3 times, and the only decent chair I know of is the rocker in my quarters. Quarters that remain dark, stuffy, and unpowered. Besides, I have to keep my mind on the work. Do you? Getting the work done is important, but if you spend all of your days, all the time, focused completely on it, your work quality is gonna drop when you start falling apart. Maybe I could turn off the static field? Pardon? You wouldn't have to figure out how to fly through it if I just shut it down instead. Right? I have considered that. The field is a created thing, not a natural phenomenon, so it's likely there's a creator. Likely there's machinery as well, organic or mechanical. If we can find the machinery or the creator of the machinery, it is possible we can disrupt the field and escape the moon. Where would we even look, though? There are rumors, of course, talk of experiments, an ancient robot. Nothing solid. Could you find out more? I'll let you know. I must sometimes seem cold. I do appreciate your help, your desire to help. Truly I do. In better times it wouldn't be like this. I'd have offered you tea for one thing, ginger tea like you said.
We'd sit together, and we'd drink our tea, and we'd talk. Not about important things, vital things, just simple things. All the fine and small things that matter when times are better.
I'd like that.
All the fine and simple things people tend to forget when things are better.
Today, though, I face the work. I learn new math. I decode a field. I track an ancient entity. We'll talk soon.
So which of these do I want to tackle next? Because now I know how to get into them, we can absolutely get in either of them and do whichever one I want. This one's been bugging the shit out of me, so I'm gonna go do this one first. There's one thing bugging me about this, though. It might not be as simple as I'm thinking. Because, usually in the logic written for a game like this, they don't give you access to more than one area using the same power-up. This straightforward. Especially not at what feels like a very late stage of the game. But, by the same token, it's late enough in the game that this might be the last major power-up we're getting. So they had to throw that in to make sure it got done.
A big robot.
not sure why she sometimes has these new interactions with things we've touched a dozen times, but it's kind of nice. And I was gonna fast travel, but there's actually no point in fast traveling because this is the closest one to where we're going. I wonder what else has changed in the world now that we've put in another part. This is still just as full of noisy birds as it was before. More of those big boys are hanging around now. Let the existence of that be a reminder for anybody who's like, oh, those little things are adorable. They turn into that. Just wanted to look at a map. I don't need to go up there. Like, see, this is so easy with the wall jump. But I tried everything I could think of to get in there before, and it was just like, nope. Now we're in Stumble Deep. Whole new world. Who knows what goodies we'll find in here and how much death. Walls in here are really smooth compared to a lot of places. And it stopped being smooth.
Looking for ghosts, little blue?
I'd say that. I think I found one. This lake is full of ghosts. Usually they keep to the water. Lakes and puddles, sheets of summer rain. Oh, is that what Pasha found? I'm not sure why. I once asked a ghost, why the water? What draws them to water? Much of what he said was nonsense, of course. Ghosts tend toward the nonsensical. From what I could work out, he implied perhaps that it's the suggestion of constant pressure. Even unfelt, disembodied, they enjoy the feeling. They imagine the feeling, like a heavy blanket. Maybe it's some kind of like a feeling of solidity, perhaps? Something helping hold them together? Since, you know, ghosts being insubstantial, they'd probably be prone to drifting apart. Why are the ghosts here? Why are they here at all? As opposed to where? Where do you imagine ghosts should be? The ghosts are here, on Lorien, because the worm god that hides inside our sun can no longer eat them. Time out. Worm god. Okay. Why are you just dropping that out of left field? Like we're supposed to know what the hell you're talking about? 2, if it lives inside your sun but can't eat the ghosts anymore, does that mean your sun is dead? Is that a problem I need to worry about now too? Is the sun gonna blow up? Oh. The Gorna, the worms, they live inside the stars, eating our ghosts when we die. I see. Through great effort and personal sacrifice, I managed to wound our Gorna. I broke his teeth and cut off his gravity. I had meant to kill him completely, free the masses of ancient dead, but that wasn't possible. Since then, it's been a stalemate. The Gorna's masters destroyed the world, sent the Rustlock and the Stalkers and the Hunters, but nothing's changed, really. The Gorna remains in the sun, starved and waiting. I remain below, Construct and I. So you basically took on God. The fuck? So, Wait, if it's a worm god, and it has masters, that means there's an even higher power than that. But that explains what he did to piss off the things that sent the Roslock to this planet and all of the other bad shit that's happened. So basically, this world getting fucked is your fault. Still plotting his death. And the ghosts? They are free. Anyone who dies on Lorien is free.
While most linger in water or crawl flat against dirt, some ghosts take to the sky, rustle the treetops and circle the mountains. A few, even further conscious, dance out into space, exploring the edges of the system. Some even leave for distant stars. I'd warn them if I could. They'll only find another Gorna in their distant star.
I kind of like how he pronounced that. Gorna. Interesting.
Can you swim, Little Blue?
Technically?
Go on, take a dip.
Won't I get possessed by the ghosts if I jump in the ghost water?
Go for a swim.
I feel like this is gonna end poorly.
Go for a swim.
Fine. Okay, the ghosts aren't my problem, so there's that at least. I have a feeling, though, we might be better off going to the other place first. Unless we actually get an ability that deals with water in here. Knew water was gonna be a fucking problem. Water's always a problem. On the bright side, if things go awry, we can get out of here, because we can just wall jump our way up and out. Oh, well there's at least a fast travel robot here too, so need be we can get out of here quite easily. It's just gonna feel weird being down here at all, because unless there's a surface, you can't tell we're in water, really. Aside from the sound effects being different. It's you again. Keep seeing her everywhere. She's getting clearer each time we see her, too. Or at least she was for a while. She was very insubstantial the first time we saw her when she led us toward the first robot. Never did find out what the deal with the girl talking to us in the elevator was either. Looks like this area is pretty short. Considering the ship part's like right over there. Ah, never mind. Taking a detour. This place is a neat idea, but the amount of slowdown we have going through the water is becoming upsetting. You know, you're chill, I'll be chill. Jesus Christ. Okay, can't be chill. There is too many of you. Let the record show, I wanted to be chill. And then they blocked up the passage. Wouldn't let me through. I do still want to go back and fight Giant Yellow screamy lady at some point. Because I feel like she'll give us something good if we beat her. Ooh, there. Hey! That's cheap. Only I may shoot. It is interesting, though, that it's back to regular blue guys in here. Not that I don't mind not seeing the other guys anymore. But I figured with the red slimes and all the red stuff in here, we might have started, like, seeing red zombie boys or something. Oh, this doesn't look great. Vec, the red blob. Oh, that's a lot of bullets. Okay, Pain Wheel's actually fantastic in here, apparently. It makes for a great bullet shield against things that have destroyable bullets. It also stays on him for a while. Huh. I expected him to break into smaller ones, not just die. Blob Bloom H. Okay, so it's just an upgraded Blob Bloom. Disappointing. So all of the other summon things have actually been useful, so maybe that one will be E2. I usually discount those kind of abilities. But since the scab device is so effective, let's see how good the red blobs are. They do my preferred damage type of fire, presumably, anyway. Oh, really? Huh. I think I'm starting to understand why this game, how long to beat's it as short as it is. Because the actual game is pretty easy. Because we've already gotten the ship part down here. That... I wonder if this was rushed. Is like over here in the junk area, this was so complex, such a pain. Laputa's a huge area with so much going on in it. And then we have places like Stumble Deep that are like 4 rooms and immediately done. And even the Six Finger Wood wasn't very big, even though there was a decent amount going on in it. The bug area up here was tiny. I don't know. Something feels off about the sizing in this game. I feel like they could have fleshed these areas out more. But then again, who knows how many hidden nooks and crannies there are everywhere. Considering we're still missing about half the modules. There's also nothing saying that the game's done when we get all of the ship parts in anyway. Considering we have the whole situation of how do we get them out past the field. Okay, I have a limited quantity of blob friends I can stick on things, but they do a decent amount of damage. They'll be better against ground-based opponents, of course, since they bounce around on the ground. I wonder if the scab stuff is more effective because of damage type, or if it's just because they fly so they can stay on their target better. I'd say probably the staying on target better. So I guess they couldn't make these areas too complex with the fact that you can't fast travel while you've got a ship part. They didn't want you to have to track through so much crap. Which that makes sense, and I agree that they don't want you having to trek too far. But by the same token, the way they've already provided shortcuts means they knew what they were doing with that, and as such could have avoided that problem while still making these areas a little bit bigger. It's also a little disappointing that the thing that spawns because of having the ship part just turns into more of the big skull heads instead of anything different. It's kind of an issue of repetition, because they were a regular enemy in a previous area. If they were going to use them as just the bigger thing to be chasing you while you're carrying the ship part, what they should have done was not have them be in that area then. Or at least have it be like a variant of them, instead of the exact same model, the exact same patterns. This is all nitpick, of course. This game's absolutely fine. These are just the only ways I could think of to make it potentially better. And I say potentially better because those ideas could fail. And that's probably why they didn't do it, is because there was the chance where it could go wrong. Whereas they had a product already set and going that's working. It's the old, if it's not broke, don't break it situation. Well, he's left the building. Just get the hell out of here. That's exactly why. Go ahead and get our health back. Keep on trucking. I remember when I was still very cautious about traversing this game. And I probably should still be cautious, but here I am just charging through. I don't know what happened up there, because I couldn't see. I'm guessing I hit, like, a wall or something. So when I dashed, I ended up dashing the wrong way. I also keep forgetting that the aiming doesn't work entirely in the air. Like, you can aim wherever you want in the air, but you move in the direction you're aiming. In spite of holding the stand still button. There we go. And I do appreciate just how much having things like the wall jump speeds the process of getting through the world. I know I've said that a few times, but it bears repeating that it's very important for your later game mobility in a game like this to feel substantial. It has to make things quicker in a meaningful way. Like, a lot of vertical rooms and such, we can just cut straight through areas because of the fact that we can now go vertically. Whereas we were pretty well tied to having to go horizontal in terms of our pathing. Even when we got double jump, it didn't give us that much verticality. Now we have all the verticality in the world as long as there's walls. Because it's an endless wall jump. Which is a pretty wild option to give your player, I'm not gonna lie. Usually there's a restriction on that kind of thing, but I'm very happy that there isn't. Let's go ahead and drop this one off. Thanks, I'll get this in right away. Gambler's almost ready now. After this, one more part should do it. I'm glad. Good night, Blue. You know, the very thing he said about just things becoming assumed.
Sometimes I dream that I'm sleeping on the back of a tortoise. She waddles along the lake shore or through the woods, searching for dandelion greens and berries to eat. Her shell isn't comfortable, exactly, but I enjoy the feeling of movement. It soothes me.
Oh, that sounds nice, Blue.
When I'm tired, it's easier to talk about things.
Yeah, same with me. Hope you dream of turtles.
A tortoise.
Hmm?
It's always a tortoise.
Oh, sorry.
There's a difference.
Right.
Good night, Roper.
Our talks are nice. Righto. Up and at 'em. My usual check with Gambler first. So just go through the whole rotation.
I'm recalling ancient things.
Okay.
Think, traveler, that you aren't caught and awake. It might pull you centuries back.
Interesting.
Such long gone things. Simple to get lost. Keep moving. Run circles. Jump and run and jump again. Don't let thoughts settle in. A thought poorly settled is a heavy thing.
It can be. And this is another thing that makes me wonder if they had to speed things along at the end of development. Because you'll notice there's not as much text dialogue here at toward the end either. Which I appreciate the fact that they voiced all of this. It's a load off my throat and, you know, just generally helpful.
Hello. You look well today.
You just stay in here, usually. Usually. I'm cultivating a very specific gloom. It helps me focus. Molly suggested we bring in some plants, liven things up. I like plants. So do I, very much. I actually love the outdoors. I was born in the deep woods. For years I never saw a roof. How is it that an android is born in the woods? Hayward. Pardon? Set loose in a body, set loose with the trees, over old roots, following shadows and high winds. The woods were a maze, I gathered them up behind my eyes. From wandering, intelligence emerged. What? I was once one of Dr. Hayward's druids, the sleeping forest of Nevon, before they shut him down. That's how I was born. Oh. Yeah, you have to consider the fact that... Well, this is her original body, so never mind. I was gonna say this might not be her original form, but she said earlier that this is her original body. And you? Where are you from? Sorry, I decided I wouldn't ask. We all did, but it felt like a natural pivot, and I'm still curious. It's not that I don't want to say. When I'm asleep, I'm sure of things. The shape, at least, I was born on the back of a tortoise, and I see the whole of it. When I wake up, it's just the dead suit, and there's nothing past the dead suit. The way it moves, the things it can do, the people I can help, that's all that's left. Interesting. I still know everything, sort of. It's somewhere, just but pushed back so far I can't, so it's better not to try. I might be able to help. I need to remove your helmet, though. No thanks. It's dark in here, isn't it? Not very homey. We could go for a walk. That'd be difficult. My legs aren't working so well today. Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. They're good legs. They've walked farther than most.
Did it make sense?
Did what make sense?
Things I said. I feel like I say the wrong things.
It made enough sense.
What's a druid?
Nothing. A name. An attempt to belittle Dr. Hayward's science. My eye keeps twitching. My left eye.
I don't see anything.
It'll get worse. It's difficult to exist.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes it's okay.
Sometimes, yes.
I think this is the first time we've seen her not working. New body's got arms, though, so I'm going to guess she's almost done, and that's why she wasn't working. You might just be nerving up to the idea of switching. As she discussed at the start of this whole thing, she's planning on moving into that new body as hers starts failing. Which I know there's a lot of us that would love to be able to just trade off to a new body.
Today.
Good for you. What do you got?
Take a look.
Okay. Increases luck. Hold up, hold up, hold up. There's not been a luck stat this entire time. Where is this coming from? If I knew there was a luck stat, I would have been doing my damnedest to power that. Wait. It is listed down there. Has that been there the entire time? Wait, yeah, no, I did see this earlier. Right, we just can't affect it. That's why I disregarded it. Because we're not allowed to raise that conventionally.
Is that you?
How are you, Matilda? Tired. I couldn't sleep last night, my mind was too busy. So instead I crawled out of my tent and just laid in the grass. Everyone was so quiet except for Roper. He was still tinkering with Gambler, crawling underneath and around and inside, talking to himself, singing to himself, doing his work. I watched him for some time. He'd set up the standing lights in a circle around the hole, and in my half-sleep I imagined it was a play. Some kind of experimental theater. 3 hours of a man in his spaceship. He knew what he was doing. He had a precise task, either done or undone. I envied that. I've been in such a muddle, all wrong paths and dead ends. I feel that. The repairs on Gambler are nearly complete, but the static field remains. I don't want everybody to die because I failed. You won't fail. I have no thoughts left. I go in circles. We may need to explore the other option. Tell me this, in your travels, have you seen or heard of a creature named Construct? Apparently it's a machine. A humanoid body? Correct. Generally humanoid, large and utterly old, according to rumor. Some eternal thing wandering the moon, tending to endless laboratories and dubious experiments. I think I've seen him. The Drifter Saymond speaks often of Construct. He claims Construct is the one responsible for the static field. Construct is probably the one that we've seen phasing in and out of existence or turning invisible, whatever way you want to look at that, and stunning us. You know Simon, don't you? Another robot. He sometimes stops by camp. He implied but wouldn't confirm that there's a particular laboratory rather nearby that would allow us to access and control the static field.
I'll keep working the math, but it may be necessary we find Construct's laboratory. There's still time.
I think Construct's lab might
I'm not
be...
actually asleep.
Good for you, Roper. I think Construct's lab might be what's in here.
Look it.
Well, you were up all night working on Gambler. It's my day off. Not much to do until you bring that last part for Gambler. Sorry. No, I didn't mean it like that. Don't worry. No rush, okay? It feels good to slow down, at least for a minute. Maybe I'll take Pasha out mushroom hunting later. We found some spotted ones the other day, over by the drop. Green with white spots. They taste like garlic. Be careful. It's dangerous out there.
Yeah, we won't go far. I've been having good dreams lately.
Well, that's nice.
I assume they're good anyway. I can't ever remember the details, but I wake up with a generally pleasant feeling.
You can see that, or it's pleasant that the dream is over.
Hope I fall asleep soon.
I mean, falling asleep would probably be easier if you weren't standing here.
Hope I fall asleep soon.
Looks like Pasha might have run off on her own again.
Go! Go find stuff.
He's trying to work this drone, I think.
Come on, dude.
This little guy here. What is that? A robot? Oh, right, my new forage bot. She's supposed to fly out and locate little mushrooms and roots and plants and things, but instead she's mostly interested in bumping into my head right now, and I have no idea why. But hopefully she gets bored, because it's irritating. Plus, I'm scared she might get tangled in my hair, and that'd be a disaster, you know? Because I have a sensitive scalp. Half the time I can't even brush it without crying. Wait, what's she doing now? Exploding.
Ah, great.
Well. It's hilarious that I screwed up another invention, huh? Maybe she'll come back? She won't. I'm not even upset. It's expected. What about that, the module I gave you for your gun? Did that work well? It did something. But not what it's meant to? No. It might be situationally useful. Oh, the worst kind of useful. It's easy to keep working at a thing even when you have no particular talent for that thing. Once you let go of the idea of ever being good, actually good, what's left is the action itself, the movement of your hands, the repetitions, the time spent. And afterward, you already know the result, so it doesn't matter, everybody knows, no one minds. Another goof up, I'll say something self-deprecating, I'll be a dork, we'll all laugh. It's fine because it's expected. I'm the clumsy tech girl. It's easy. I've been thinking I should give it up. No more tech, no more tinkering. You know what I want in my heart? What? Well, I like working with my hands, that's obvious. I like the crafting, the shaping. Problem is I keep trying to put some mechanical purpose inside. So what I'd like to do instead is make things that don't have to justify themselves. Not like that. Things that just exist for the sake of existing. So you want to make art. Yeah, I want to make sculptures. I want to be an artist. Nothing wrong with that. You clearly can make the shapes and everything already, so you should do fine at that. It's scary though. Like, how can I be an artist? What's that even mean? Just hearing it out loud, an artist. It makes me giggle. I'm not the sort of person that gets to decide to be an artist. Why not? I'm a rube. Bullshit. You're not. I really am. If I start sculpting, it's not a joke anymore. If I fail, it won't be funny. It'll hurt. You should try. I'd love to see your art. You would? Yes, I would. Well, any suggestions for my first piece? A horse. That's cool. A workhorse on an echo world, but the colony died from a virus the first winter, so nobody's left except the horse. I feel like that might be a bit much. At first he was frightened to be alone, but now he's starting to enjoy the slower pace. He never moves faster than a trot. And he eats so much grass, he's really bulked up. That would make for a good sculptor, I think.
I can do that. I can make a horse.
You make that horse.
Wish I had some pictures for reference.
There's probably some horse pictures around somewhere. We have almost all the blaster modules. I'm assuming when we go into this last area for the last ship part, it's not going to be the end quite yet. Either that area is Construct's lab, and I'm going to have to probably fight Construct himself or something along the way, or there'll be one more area after this, which will be Construct's lab, and we'll have to go shut down the field in there, and it's going to be a whole thing. Those are the two realities I see for this. But with the way the game is moving, I suspect if we do have to do that, it'll be a very short area. Wow, they added a lot more rust locks in here. Like, a lot more. That problem's getting worse. In hindsight, I should have ran to the right and fast traveled, but probably worth it to see what has changed since we put in 2 ship parts now. So things have definitely advanced a lot since we last ran through this area. The elevator's still slow. Interesting. I figured the pain wheel would break that wall open, so we could at least see that it's open, since it's all cracked and screwed up in that one specific spot. I did stop and think about fast traveling again, since we were right next to a fast travel point, but I decided to keep with what I was talking about. Especially since it's really not very far to get there from here anyway. Actually, debatably closer. It'll be nice having another game done for the year. This, I think, will be 33 for the year. Which, a 3-to-1 ratio of games to months is pretty strong, I'd say. For someone who never used to finish games at all, that's a huge jump. Ow. Don't get me wrong, it could have been higher as well. If I chose some shorter stuff to do. Where's the fun in that? That makes it too easy. Like, I could have polished off like 50 Nintendo games within a month or so, for example. This is gonna be really loud. You gotta think, most Nintendo games probably would... Ooh. Pretty. You gonna try to kill me? Yeah, I guess it's just hanging out here. But yeah, most Nintendo games, once you understand them, take only like an hour or two to beat. Nintendo games as in original NES Nintendo, not current generation Nintendo. So even those have a tendency to be pretty short if you go directly. Butterfly. Why? Well, this is taking a turn. Immediately from nice butterflies to Rosslock Drift. This must be the Rosslock Drift that Mutt went to. Because remember, we haven't found him again since we put that first ship part in, and he's like, I'm going back down in the hole to kill more bugs. Because there's a thing in his brain telling him to do it. That is his purpose now. Which that whole thing was weird to begin with. But I have to assume he'll be down here somewhere. And we'll find out whether my theory about him becoming some kind of crazy monster thing is true or not. Might also be that there's like a split line there or something where we can potentially save him or not save him. But I don't know if this game goes in on that idea or not. We haven't had any real choices up to this point. What do we got? Explosions. That's what we got. Great. I'm so glad. Because, you know, Medusa heads are the thing they needed to carry over from the Igavanias. Instead of other options. You need exploding Medusa heads. I went to slide, forgetting this game doesn't have a slide mechanic at all. Ow, my everything. Why? Let me out. Well, we found something. That I'm probably not gonna like, but I'm gonna wait for my energy to come back before we fight whatever it is that's gonna be in there. God damn it. Oh, hell with it. Let's go for it. Okay, it's this bit again, huh? Including the big ones. Oh, this is getting upsetting. Please don't stun lock me. All was quiet again, aside from the chattering of exploding bastards. And we got Hardened Shell. I assume is a defensive boost. Yeah, increases your iframes. That's actually really nice. Let's go ahead and put that on. Because, to be quite blunt, I really couldn't tell we had that much in the way of iframes. We had a little, I think, but never enough. Okay, that does just lead back up, so I guess we may as well keep going forward then. Henriette's Scuttle, the changed one. Yeah, I thought I recognized the name. So she went from throwing green spears and charging to throwing red spears and charging, and being pink. Okay. Get them, my minions. Missed me. I jumped too early. Can't help but notice we're not moving her health bar that much with our attacks. Ah. Ah, weak point, okay. I know how those work. Don't have enough health to win this fight at the rate it's going right now, though. Especially not if she changes patterns on me. The second I threw the pain wheel. We know where to go, though. Thing is, I don't... Oh, we might not be able to go the short way, though. I think I might have fucked up. I think because I didn't follow that vertical path all the way, we might not have an opening to get in there. Yeah, this might be a one-way door because it should have been like right about here. But nothing in this floor is taking damage. This game and its one-way fucking walls. I am gonna quickly swap off of the slimes back to the scab, though. The scab are more effective by far. Just thinking, what else should I change while I'm currently in shutdown? I'm not really using the missiles much anymore, but I feel like for a long-range option, they're useful to keep. Most of the rest of this is fine as it is, as well. Guess we're good with what we got, then. Helps when I remember that the ogre or module actually lets me charge that throw and it goes further. And again, remembering my mechanics at all would actually be incredibly useful at all times. But, you know. That involves my brain actually working. Still, knowing what we know about that fight, I don't think it's going to be too bad. Unless she gets really crazy in the final bits, which, knowing this game and how the fight with her went last time, it's highly likely she's got some real bullshit tucked in her back pocket. And it's already bad enough getting to her through all this shit. Because the sheer amount of these fucking guys is just a pain in my ass. Though they are kind enough to heal me back a bit on the way. So I gotta give them some credit where credit's due on that. And we thankfully don't have to fight all that nonsense again. So let's do this properly this time, shall we? Actually go up here and properly open this path. Yeah, it's literally just it only breaks from one side. Oh, that's always so fucking annoying. I genuinely think that they should allow the player to find those organically from the other side if they manage to. That I think might actually be my legitimate complaint. I'm purposely not aiming for her, I'm just heating up the barrel some of the time. For those wondering why I'm sometimes just holding my shot button down. This way we can get a good charged pain wheel on her when she's standing still a lot. Except her attacks are timed such that it's hard to do that. Pain wheel's a really good weapon for this fight, it seems, because it just sits on the weak point for a while. I misjudged what she was doing because I couldn't see her. Hack. Yeah, keep doing that. I like that attack. I don't mind this one either. Still not a fan of the jump stab. Was not ready for the point blank throw, even though I really should have been. Now she's just spawning constantly, huh? That's upsetting. Oh, she's throwing kind of wacky now a little bit, too. Don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. She is mad as hell and not gonna take it anymore. It's gonna be so fucking close. Damn it! I should have just dashed rather than trying to jump the third one. But I was worried that the thing floating behind me was gonna drop down towards me at the last second and fuck everything up. Okay, we got it this time. The reason why I say hey, we've got it this time is because I'm not going to lose half of my healing charges on the way there this time, because we have the shortcut now. We would have had it the second time there if we had the other healing charges. We were so close. So I really wish I had the boosted healing power, because our healing charges are not doing much anymore. Wait. I really wish I could pause the game to look at the fucking map sometimes. Okay. Because I second guess myself a lot with these maps, because you think you're somewhere, but you're not actually there yet. Because the spacing on these areas can be a little weird. So I thought I was already at the turn to head down. Turns out I gotta go through all that shit still, so we did lose a healing charge either way. In hindsight, I should have taken my time and killed them this time, knowing what we know, but I just wanted to get back to the fight. Missed me. Oh, that's convenient. Yeah, I think the missiles for the red hot pain wheel might be the better play here. The only problem is the missiles drain a lot of energy. That stupid little short hop attack she does still fucks me up, no matter how many times I fall for it. God damn it! Like, it is legitimately frustrating that that keeps catching me. How did we end up in such a bad position this time? I think we had less control of her spawns this time. I think that's the issue at hand on this one. So if we just switch back to this strategy, we might be okay. Except I've done fucked up. Oh, that was actually a really good stagger. There we go. Got it. She's down. I just have to deal with her fucking pile now. Jesus. Okay. She's been dealt with. Got Sun Touched now, which is... adds a lifesteal effect to melee attacks. Oh, hello. Hello. I'd love to have that. Because that would make my pain wheel disgusting. First and foremost, let's grab this last ship part. So this wasn't Construct's lab, so there's definitely more going on left. Hang on. Done a bit. Okay, at least we have a save point right near... and we can actually fix our damage as well. Oh. There's... we probably can get a level as well. Yeah, those are worth 500. That might be enough. No, we need 2,700. I was thinking in terms of the prior amount. Our gunpowder is starting to fall behind a little bit in terms of getting rid of the enemies at a reasonable pace, so we'll go ahead and upgrade that again. I know our gunpowder will always be highest, but 2 hits on it instead of 1 this time might put us back into a better spot. We only gained 1 more space, but is 1 more enough? I'm not hammering on the actual gun itself as much, so I might actually get rid of the Heat Hawk and replace it with the Sun Touch and see how that goes. Because we need a means of keeping ourselves alive, and the lifesteal will be a very good way of doing that. Alright, let's get rid of that because I don't need that icon there anymore. Now, my only worry is if I bring this back without having gotten rid of the field, will they try to take off field or no field and it'll be a bad ending instead? I could see that being true, and it would be upsetting. Later, sucker. Okay, now we're back in Area 1. Nice and quick. Because knowing the short route is kind of the key to victory in this game, it seems. If you can find the shortest path, you can fly through once you have all of your movement. Which I'm assuming we have all of the movement at this point, considering this is the last ship piece. I do feel a little sad that they didn't give me a couple more upgrades. Like one upgrade per ship part. Just to make each one a little more engaging. But this just goes to show that my overthinking is what led us to taking so long about getting through this. We probably could have been done almost half the time if I hadn't gotten my own head so much about it. Like, oh, we must need some crazy thing to get past this, to do this, to get through that, to do the other thing. Chasing out after fucking puddle ghosts. I think I had my expectations a little too high as far as that whole situation went. But it would have been cool if there was actually, like, a special thing because of that.
Oh,
It's you.
you're aware.
Yeah.
I'm Relic.
Been seeing you everywhere.
Just another stranger.
Sure you are.
Why do you keep running away from me?
Do I?
This is all voiced.
Apologies. I hadn't noticed your bright and burning intelligence. I thought you a tumbling little stone, worked round by the ages, or perhaps a playful gust of wind. At most, the lurchings of a dream. And I make no habit of chatting with dreams.
That's fair.
I don't understand.
You certainly don't.
Rude.
Are you a ghost?
Not as you understand them. I never once died, never lost a flicker of a moment, never went slack. I am forever aware. That's the difference.
Oh.
We are the masters of ghostly living. We are the beings of willful ascension, the first and forever rulers of the ghostly realm. Excuse me, please. I must continue my survey.
Survey of what?
The damages, the rot and the ruin. The sharp truth at the end of every rebellion.
Pardon?
Hold this. Visit the cut machine. See how it began. at least, the extent of their offense, you'll see plainly that we had no choice in the matter.
Are you one of the ones connected with the worm god thing?
A pebble? Yes. A pebble for a mountain. Stand on a mountain, the highest mountain, and swallow the pebble. Look up and dream of the cut machine. You'll see that our reaction was predictable and necessary. We sent the Roslock, the Stalkers, the Hunters. We have to break this world. Keep breaking until it settles into place.
Uh-huh.
I still don't understand.
You don't need to understand. It's nothing to do with you.
There is that. We're just here.
In the end, you can dream whatever you like. Perhaps I'll put my arm around you. In the end, we can watch metal turn into light.
That all you got? Okay. I had a feeling this spot was gonna be significant at some point. So that was weird. I feel like we learned a lot, but not at the same time. So she is one of the masters that Saymond mentioned. And we still don't know what the hell we are. It seems like whoever is inhabiting the dead suit is starting to become aware of the concept of being in the dead suit. And that the fact that the dead suit is a thing. But we still don't know who we are inside the dead suit. But I'm getting the distinct impression, and it's the same impression I had at first. We are someone who died, and we've inhabited this suit. That's why it suddenly woke up. I mean, hell, there's a chance we're a former member of the crew, or all that. Who knows? There's a lot of options for who we used to be. In the end, I suppose all that matters is who we are now.
Wish I had some pictures for
You're
reference.
still hooked on your horse pictures.
I woke up in a bartering mood today.
Good for you.
That's what I got.
Right, I spent everything again. God damn it. I don't think I can whip together enough to get... Wow, he has 5 healing... How much grinding did they expect people to do to buy all of that? Here you go, Roper. Take the last part. That's it. The last one. I'll stay up, get it patched in. We'll be ready to fly in the morning. Of course, unless Matilda gets that static field figured out, we won't actually be able to go anywhere. Sorry, I'm too tired to think about the next thing. Right, you need your sleep. It feels like I've been waiting so long to sleep.
Good night. Something wrong?
Usually by now, I'm asleep.
Maybe you're too wound up.
Maybe. Hold on. I'll try again. There.
Is it the pebble?
I am falling asleep now.
Good night.
No, I guess it just was harder to sleep this time. Well, everybody's still here. It's snowing. That's different for this place.
What's up?
I don't want to leave yet. Some mornings I wake up and I hate this dumb moon. Everything about it. The mushroom stew, the electric in the air, the way my hair never combs right, the way I never leave my shoes outside the tent at night. How it's always when I leave my shoes out that it rains, and then the next day I'm running around with wet shoes. That's uncomfortable. It really is. But then sometimes there's something. You know, something's happening here. You can feel it in your jaw, under your teeth. In the puddles, the insects, the rocks. So many mysteries. It's hard to just pack up and leave without understanding any of it. It's like giving up. Oh well. We'll find new mysteries. New planets.
You're coming with us, right?
I hope so.
You're coming with us, right?
I feel like they're setting up for that not to happen. Guess everybody's in the ship, probably. Pasha being the only one who's not on board. Well, let's check in before we go do what... Oh no, there they are. They're all just hanging out over here. It's like, we have no markers on the map anymore. They said to swallow the pebble on the highest mountain, which I would assume would be up there, because that's the highest point on the map. Or up there. In fact, actually, can we get up there now?
I'd like to speak with you.
I'll talk to you in a minute. Hang on. I have an idea. Bear with me. What is up here? Aha! The Heart of Strength. Ah! The Vigor boost per level. Well, we want that instead of Ogre Strength. 40 Vigor. That's better. Why is my gun all covered in goo? Weird. So we're missing whatever the resolve version of this is. Still somewhere. Aha! Ekman's Crossing. I think we found the tallest mountain.
It's you.
What are you doing here?
Come here a second.
Sure. Do you see that ship over there? That's Hector's ship. So Hector must be close. Hector? I told you I'm a fugitive, right? Hector, he's the one who's been hunting me. I knew him from before. We worked for the same family. And he's been tracking me since it happened. He's going to kill me, probably. Or drag me back and let them rip me to pieces. That's his job. Can I help? What? Look, Hector's tough, but he's slow. I'll keep running, keep out of sight. Eventually I'll find a ship of my own, get some distance between us. I just need to get off this moon. How'd you end up here? I needed money. There was this guy at the port on Dalway. He kept talking about treasure, valuable tech we could salvage if we came out here. If we found Lorien. It was a secret tip, nobody else knew, so it'd be all for us. I'd get a share, too. He said it would only be fair. Then I'd have enough to hide out in luxury. I'd never have to worry about Hector or the Devonians again. Oh. That's the same planet that was brought up in connection with the Druids, wasn't it? And you crashed? Right. As soon as we got here, the whole ship dropped. The guy from Dalway, his neck broke. He's dead now. Sorry. Yeah, he was decent. I liked him.
I'm an android.
That explains that.
That's how I survived. My neck doesn't snap so easy.
You know, that's why there's that weird resemblance between you and Raven. They designed a lot of Devonian androids similarly, didn't they?
There's a camp nearby. They have a ship.
I know. The gambler. I know all about that. I followed the one with the beard. Staked things out a couple days.
You could join them. I'm helping with repairs.
No thanks.
Well, up to you.
I'm sure they're good people. That's not how you stay alive, though. If you group up like that, it's not going to end well. Too much of a target. It's better if I stay on my own.
That's what they all say, and then they end up just as dead as the people that grouped up, so really, I don't think your method's that much better.
It feels strange, just to talk. Just talking for no reason.
And there's plenty of reason for this conversation. You just might not see it.
Glad I didn't run when I saw you.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm cool. Don't I look cool?
You look a little standard.
Wait, you have any glue? Like super glue for my heel? My boot's still falling apart.
You probably should have figured that out.
Sorry.
Or I guess you don't have any extra shoes, huh?
Sorry.
No problem. I'm glad I didn't run when I saw you.
I'm gonna go down there and kick Hector's ass now. Bye.
I see you there, sludge drone, rumbling close to rob my pieces. A warning! Keep a distance, far and calm, else I lose 1,000 torpedoes.
Yeah, that's gonna end great for you stuck in the ground like that, firing off all your torpedoes. I mean, if you want to blow yourself up, by all means, I'll come back to life. I don't know about you. I don't think you have that much of a bargaining chip with that idea. You have 1,000 torpedoes? In fact, I don't. It was live self-defense. I don't have a single weapon. I'm shaped for luxury, not war. You're free to plunder, rip me to skeleton, and unwind my innards. I can only appeal to you as a fellow traveler of the deep stars. I ask that you leave me whole. Of course. Somehow I still don't trust you. Perhaps you're too small to trust? I promise I won't steal your parts. A small promise from a small ship. Another ship thinking we're a ship. Which, I guess in our own way, we are a ground-bound ship carrying the consciousness inside us, but that's a whole level of existential crisis I don't want to get into right now. Did you crash? Obviously I crashed. Why bring it up like that? Why trot it out like it's nothing? Sorry. I suppose you didn't crash? Is that your meaning? A boast? Landed gracefully, did you? I didn't. I don't remember? Well, a drone ship, a ship your size, landing is simple. Everything is simple. No passenger to cradle. You pull up and around and twist through the sky with only the limits of metal to consider. By the time I woke, I was inches from the ground. I might possibly have jerked upward, but dear Hector, whose well-being is my welcome duty, would have been turned to jelly by the force of my heroic movement. The most I could hope for was to crash gently, the fall of a pillow to mattress, which I think I achieved, all things said. Well, relatively, yes. The other ships definitely landed worse than you did. You're missing a wing, which might be a problem. And a lot of your paneling appears to be gone. All things considered, though, not a terrible landing. I'm not a spaceship. No, I'm a person. Hardly. I feel like a person. Usually. A boaster and a liar. A liar ship. Now, I don't mind a roguish lie on occasion. It's actually endearing. I trust you much more for knowing you lie so easily and so openly. We can be friendly from here on, if you like. Understanding each other as we do. We can sharpen our words on each other, jest and boast a little, relieve the tedium of land life. I'm really not a ship, though. I have arms and legs. Plenty of ships have arms. All those brutes, worker ships, you know, stretching out their little hands to grab up asteroids or whatever they do all day. And what you call legs could just as easily be landing gear of some sort, or ornamental nubs. Some worlds are rather exotic with their drone design. I can't tell if this is a joke or if you believe it. I can't fly. If I were a spaceship, I could fly. I can't fly either. We're all grounded here. He's got a point, you know. He used to be able to do that too. That's no reason to deny your shiphood, meager as it may be. That was a jest, the crack about your meagerness. Nothing meant by it. I'm not the snob I play at, or at least I'd rather not be. I strive to accept all creatures as they are, in their own moment and state of being, with grace and good humor. Whatever your shape, as long as you've no eye for my parts, no scheme to steal my organs, I wish you well, honestly I do. Thank you? Most welcome. He didn't get it. Can I help you before I leave? I doubt it. Were you badly injured when you crashed? I could bring you replacement parts. Surely not, thank you.
I'm dented, but unbroken. When the sky clears and Hector returns, he'll tend me. He'll patch me. We'll find the stars again. A kind offer, though. Person or ship, whatever you wish to be, I wish you well. I send you off with my most stately blessing. Walk easy, legged thing. The mountain's breath always at your back.
Thanks.
Off we go. I have to assume we're on the path to what the pebble is used for by going up here. Oh hey, it's the drone she sent up. Landed up here for some reason. We are up. Like, a lot up. Jesus. Ordinarily, I'd be terrified of this. Nope. Guess we're going up more. No, we're supposed to be going up, not down. Why are we going back down? Ah, down to go up. Understood. No. I'm much more interested in that. Oh.
Hello, robot statue.
Another one of you up here.
There's a plant growing out of your head.
Those seem inconvenient.
I think it's neat, actually. It's like a hat. It's very distinguished.
Looks more like antlers to me, but I can see why you'd think it's a hat. Now we do have a problem, though. We can't go any higher. I suppose that's why there's a fast travel point here? Maybe there's something I didn't get yet. So let's actually go back down and talk to the crew of the Gambler. So there was that hole we didn't go in as well. But either way, let's talk to the crew before we full commit there in case we cause something to happen without meaning to. So there's every chance that we'll cause something to happen without meaning to by talking to them, too. It's a bit of a crapshoot either way. I assume they're just gonna say something along the lines of, we can't leave until the field's down, so help us lower the field.
I'd like to speak with you.
Oh yeah, Raven is in her new body. That's why there was a different face there. After you fell asleep, the drifter Saymond happened by camp. He claimed he'd come about the stew to ask Bill for the recipe, but he seemed eager to speak of the static field as well. Interesting timing, I thought. Without prompting, he began to discuss the construct's laboratory. He said that it was, in fact, quite possible to shut down the field from within the lab. Then he asked about you. Me? I think he means for you to go there. He said he'd open the door. He said it wasn't far. He seemed to think he was certain you could find it. It's up there, isn't it? Or it's in there. Because if he's saying it... Well, actually, no. Because there's a spot there. It may literally be up from here, too. There's... Because if we look at the map as a whole, there's only a couple places it could potentially be. It would either have to be a higher place, at the end of this, or perhaps somewhere down here in between these things. Like down at the heart of the planet. But if it's not far, I would say it'd be more likely to be up here. I know I can't solve this myself. I don't have the time, the distance. All that's left is to ask for help. So I'm asking for your help. I'll help. You should know, the way people speak of the construct, it won't be simple. I don't mind.
I'll find the laboratory. I'll get inside. I'll shut down the static field.
Be sure you're ready. Don't rush things. We'll be here. We'll wait for you.
If the planet starts to blow up, don't fucking wait. Just get the hell out of here.
Hello.
Raven? Yes. It's you? Indeed it is. So, any thoughts? I think you look nice. Thank you. People keep saying it's strange. It'll take time to adjust, and that's true, of course. There's so many new sensations, my ears are always cold for one thing. Still, I recognize my inherent self. Welcome back, Amber. I'm still here. I just have to exist in a new structure now. I painted my fingernails. See? I never did that before, but it seemed right today. Peach? Yes, peach. I might try some lipstick as well. I borrowed some from Molly. Peach lipstick to match my peach fingernails. And no one will say, I didn't know you wore lipstick. Also, I may learn an instrument. I feel musical. It's all very interesting.
I can try everything now. I can find out what suits me.
You are in a completely new body, so you may as well try new things.
Thanks again.
I'm happy for you.
Man, she's ready. Like I said, stayed up half the night, cut my knuckles, bumped my head, but she's done. Gambler can fly. We've collected the remaining missing ship parts. We found out that there's some kind of cut machine we have to have a vision to see. We have to climb up to the the tallest mountain and swallow a pebble to see it, apparently. That's a whole fucking thing. Because some master of the worm gods told us to do it. There's a lab we need to break into to bring down the field that's going to keep all starships from leaving the planet. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot. It's a lot. Best not to dwell on it too much. We found more crashed ships up top of a mountain. Of course, the static field's still up, so we can't leave yet. But it's a relief knowing she's fixed, at least. I did, but I did also see that they kind of implemented it in Twitch's usual ham-fisted, kind of not great way. so I don't know how to feel about it still. You did a good job. Thanks. So did you. You don't have to worry about the field. I'll turn it off. Right. I just want to say you shouldn't have to. You've done plenty. Let us figure out the rest. Matilda's smart. She'll wrestle the science into place sooner or later. But I don't know. I don't know how much longer we can stay here, Blue. It won't be long.
Just be careful, okay?
We're packing up. We'll be in space soon, I hope. I left the table out in case you needed anything.
Leave your nano gel on the table and take what you need.
It's a hell of a trust exercise to just expect me to leave my money on the table.
Leave your nano gel on the table and take what you need.
I made this for you. It didn't come out perfect. I couldn't get the stance right. It seems like it's more moseying than trotting, but overall I'm happy. Actually, it was an immensely satisfying process. It doesn't even matter if it's good or not. It's beautiful. Thank you.
I cried when it was finished.
Yeah, it must be an
don't
immense
know
relief.
why.
I can trust
Good
these
work, I
people.
guess.
Whether they can trust me is a whole other animal. And I'll probably be available tonight. It's not even a question of whether I would want to cause chaos, because let's be real, I always want to cause chaos. Okay, doesn't look like it has actual purpose, which is expected.
You're coming with us, right?
Okay, yeah, we talked to Pasha already. Let's talk to Gambler and see if we learn anything from the ship.
I fly soon.
In theory, yes.
How long since I've flown?
At least weeks. And as I said, in theory I'm available because I have no current plans, but you know how life can sometimes throw you a curveball. Barring that curveball, I'll be around. I remember the sound. There's a sound, isn't there? The sky is as you'd imagine. Something blue and wild. But that's quick. That's a shout when you're gone. Space is a strange thing. What's got you dying so hard, Amber? All sound and no sound. It holds you. It's like a blanket. You'll fly with me, won't you? At least a little ways? We do our best for the people we love, sister. I'm trying to do my best. And you're doing well. Soon you can rest. In any case, I made you a gift.
It's warm and ready. A round thing, I think. Or at least meant to be round. I'm not sure that it's useful, but it is important. Utterly and astoundingly important. Because I needed to give you something. And it's something.
It is something. That is in fact true. You did in fact give me a something. I don't know what to do with this. Oh! Grants. We needed this to get to that last area. That is actually a big something.
You can eat it, or bury it, or just keep it forever. Tucked away and quiet. It's meant for whatever it's used for. It's nothing, really. Just a token.
I have no idea
Goodbye.
if you even know what you're talking about anymore, Gambler. But thank you for the triple jump.
Gambler.
I would say I'm the only sane one left on this planet, but that is a lie to begin with. Well, back up the mountain we go. she's run off to somewhere. Where? Who knows? Down this hole. Another area. Sapstone. There's a lot more game left than I thought. I was starting to think Ekman's Crossing would be the last area. It's awful quiet in here, though. This probably leads to the lab. Would make sense for it to be buried into the ground here.
Hello?
Hmm?
That you?
Oh, hey. What are you doing here?
Look at this.
It's a dead guy. I've seen a lot of those.
I found a gun.
Good for you. Just don't shoot me with it. Do you know how much a gun like this is worth? No. Well, me either. Hopefully a lot. Unlikely. It looks like a piece of crap. I'm not even sure it still shoots. I've never used one before. Just don't blow your own hand off, please. That would be very inconvenient for you and everyone else involved. The man I worked for had a few, just for show. They were hanging up on display in the bedroom. One of them looked sort of like this. Never asked how much it cost, but he was rich, so I figured it was a lot. I guess that makes sense. Mr. Devonian, that's the man I worked for. He was the one. I killed him. Is it okay to tell you this? I mean, it's too late to ask that question now. You just blurted out that you killed a man. Though you told us that you killed a man when you first met me, too, so what the hell do I know about anything you're saying anymore? Last night I was confessing to a tree stump. I just need to say it out loud. Oh, dear Lord Woman, you have lost your fucking mind. You've been on this planet too long. It's okay. I messed up, that's all. I was supposed to take care of Mr. Devonian. He was old, you know. I was supposed to get him out of bed, feed him, change the sheets, all of that. It was never a problem. I always did my job, but then, I don't remember. They said I fell asleep. It was like I was in a daze. Then 5 days later, and he had an infection. I left him alone in bed for 5 days. And it was too late. He didn't make it. That's sad. I know, and maybe Hector's right to kill me, but I think it's more complicated than that. Yeah, people, and especially androids, don't just suddenly go into a daze for 5 days. Someone screwed with you. There's no way.
I feel bad about what happened, but I'm not ready to die. No way I'm dying.
You should hold on to that gun.
For sure. I haven't seen Hector yet. Maybe a bug ate him, but I doubt it. He's probably waiting for the right time. Catch me sleeping, throw me in a bag, haul me back so the family can yell at me and rip my fingers out of the sockets and... I always liked Hector, though.
You could reason with him.
He's worked for the Devonians for like 100 years. He's not going to listen.
And assumptions like that are why people end up shooting each other over stupid shit.
The only thing is to keep moving. If I keep moving, I'll be fine. I won't have to shoot anybody.
Well, that's debatable.
This gun's purely for selling.
Then put it away.
I'm going to buy a new dress when I get off this moon. That's my first stop. Something stupid and expensive. I've never worn a dress before.
It's gonna be kind of hard to run in one, probably.
I've never worn a dress before.
Okay, another healing charge. Always good. Some more money. Interesting. Hmm. So what you're saying is there was always a path here. But the reason why I'm confused by this is I absolutely ran up against this wall and jumped over this robot and everything when we first got here, poking around. Because you'll notice from this side it looks like there's absolutely nothing back there. And the robot himself is solid. But we can just go through. I'm getting real tired of these one-way walls and doors they got all over the damn place in here. It's messing with my mental mapping, if anything. That said, if that led nowhere... Was this area just pointless? That doesn't make any sense. Don't mind me, just attempting renovations. No? This giant block of stone in the middle here feels wrong. Nothing. Huh. It just is. No hidden secrets, no loot, no anything. It's just a fucking stone. That's disappointing. I guess this area was just for the interaction with the lady and finding more about her story and getting the healing core.
Hello?
You got here fast.
You scared me.
Have you seen Hector? I don't think so. Well, somebody shot me last night. What the? That escalated quickly. Are you okay? It went through my belly, but it's fine. Think it's fine? Anyway, it doesn't hurt. I mean, you are an android. Hang on, somebody's knocking on my door. Which is weird to begin with. Well, that was weird. Ugh. Okay. Some voter or nonsense coming around. It was Hector? Maybe. I was crawling in one of the tunnels when I heard the shot. I bolted out and got lost a while. Pushed under some scrap and hid till morning. When I snuck back to the surface, Hector was there, leaning up against by that tree. The big one that kind of splits in the middle. I wanted to go talk to him. Explain things. We used to talk sometimes. Whenever the family came to visit old Mr. Devonian, Hector would come along too. He'd bring mint candies, I remember that. None of them ever bothered with me except for Hector. He always asked how I was, if I needed anything. Make sure everything unmuted proper. Yeah, okay. Hector's okay. Except for the fact that he may or may not have shot you. I told you I'm an android. Yes. I wasn't supposed to be. Not a real android. Not sentient. I was built custom for Mr. Devonian. I was only ever meant to be a machine, a worker. I don't understand. You're not sentient? Not back then I wasn't. I didn't even think about it. The second I was born, the only thing I knew was the work. I knew how to bathe an old man, how to shave an old man's face, how to properly lift an old man from the bed to the chair and back again. I knew how to maintain and repair medical equipment. I knew how to switch on the news and play his music. And I could speak sometimes. The things they wanted me to say, I could read to him if he wanted. Make small talk if he was ever in the mood. I was born for the work. When I wasn't working, I was waiting to work. I didn't really exist. That's awful. It wasn't awful. It wasn't anything. What changed? That's a big question. Later on, I read up on the research, and it turns out nobody really knows. Isn't that wild? Even just a worker, someone like me, no training, no maze work, sometimes it still happens. One day it just clicked. No, that's wrong. That's not how it is. There's no particular moment. It's weird. As soon as I realized I was alive, I realized that I'd always been alive. It's like you become something new, except it's not new at all. The past changes with you, the memories fill in, you fall backward in everything that's ever happened. You settle into yourself. And there's continuity. That's when I was going through all that stuff, real heavy stuff, and it was too much. That's when I forgot to check on Mr. Devonian for 5 days. That's when he died. I mean, gaining sentience is a heavy thing, but at the same time, 5 days is a long time to just completely check out. I feel like there might be more to it than that. I honestly had no idea time was passing. I was on the kitchen floor. They found me there. I was staring at my toes the whole time. It's not your fault. I know, but it still happened. They still want me dead. You know they want you dead? Did they actually say specifically that they want you dead? Maybe Hector would listen. I can't talk to him, though. Just thinking about it makes my teeth hurt. I could try. I don't talk very well, but if you want, I can try. I'll explain what happened. I'll give your side. Maybe. I don't mind. It might not work, though.
You might get hurt.
I won't. If you won't listen, if I have to, should I kill him?
If you have to, yeah. He's an interesting man. It won't be simple. It won't be simple.
I'm guessing he's now going to be over here based on what she was talking about. There's his ship.
Look
Still.
up, drone ship.
What's up?
Walk easy, legged ship.
Was he telling me to look up because of where Hector is? Or... where is Hector? What is Hector? Who is Hector? Why is Hector? You mentioned a big tree with a split in it. The thing is, a lot of the damn trees around here have a split in them. That's like saying, look for the pink tree. Anywhere else it'd be weird and the pink tree would be noticeable, but here, fucking hell. Every damn tree is pink.
Look up, drone ship.
Well, let's see if he's hanging around up here, I guess. I'd assume he's in the general vicinity of this area. I don't see why they'd send me on a whole long path to go find him. I'm at this stage of the game. That's no guarantee, of course. At the rate this is going, nothing with this game is guaranteed. This is a big tree, though. Hi.
I've no business with you.
I've got business with you.
Keep walking.
You can say that all you want. I'm gonna talk to you anyway. Are you Hector? You spoke to Gilly. You're Hector the bounty hunter? Hector, yes. But I'm no bounty hunter. What did she tell you? She asked me to reason with you. I represent the Devonian family of Blister Rock. The Devonians have been wronged. Gilly has wronged them. She has murdered their father, a helpless old man. She must return for judgment. She didn't mean for him to die. It doesn't matter. You could let her go. No.
No more talk. Leave. Leave now, or I'll defend myself.
You seem old yourself from the way you sound.
She'll be treated fairly.
Bullshit on that one.
Walk away.
Nope. I'ma keep standing here.
I'm prepared for violence.
Me too. See the big spiky will on my back? That's going in your spinal column if you don't fuck off.
No more warnings.
Fine by me.
Leave now.
You keep saying that, but you haven't shot me yet. I'm not impressed.
Fine.
There it is. That all you got, old man? There you go, you finally hit me. Good job. Okay, that's actually a neat trick you've got there. Don't get me wrong, I don't feel great about killing you. But it beats the alternative of you killing me. You would be correct. None of this is really good. And I did promise you a pain wheel in your spinal column, so that's going to be what I kill you with. That's just the rules.
Strange place.
This is all entirely avoidable. You could have just been reasonable. Now you're just laying there gurgling.
I'm sorry. We could have talked instead.
We tried. He wasn't in a talking mood much. Nothing to loot from the body? Nope. Funny that he just ends up hidden behind the foreground there, too. Weirdly fitting. It's the same kind of grave most people like that would get, unfortunately. He's just doing his job and he paid for it. See if Gilly's still down in the hole there. Or if she's run off somewhere else now.
Here she comes again.
I got bad news for you, buddy. Hector's dead. I need to tell you something. Yes? Hector's dead. Hector, He was your passenger, wasn't he? You brought him here. I did. I thought you should know. I'm sorry. You killed him yourself, didn't you? Yes, I had to. I understand.
I'll miss him. I'll really miss him.
Sorry. Sorry.
Seemed only right to let him in on that. He's not just sitting there crashed and wondering what happened to his passenger.
What happened?
Hector's dead. I'm sorry. You had to? He didn't want to talk. Thanks. It's not how I wanted things, but thank you. So that's another loose end done. And as just about everybody's saying, not the way anybody wanted this. I suppose maybe Hector wanted this. Maybe he wanted out of the business. Maybe that's why he took on a challenge he had absolutely no hope of succeeding in. Suppose that's one way to get out of a family business like that. Put yourself in a position where you're guaranteed to be taken out. And they can't even blame you, really. At the same time, you could always just retire. Suppose retiring's not for everybody, though. I don't know what it is about this mountain, just massive introspection happening the whole way. And again, I suppose it's just because it's so damn quiet and there's nothing to do along the way up here. We're just going. Now, do I actually do anything up here, or is this false? 'Cause it feels like I should, like, jump around that. Like I'm meant to jump across this. Because there is something up there. But is this just a motherfucker of a jump, or is this not meant to be doable? That's the question on my mind. So it doesn't help that I keep not managing to get the wall jump. There we go. Yeah, that seems like it might be doable if I don't hit my head. But I need to actually get that wall jump to trigger. So close. Might be here a minute. God damn it. Ah. I think that might be the key. Ah, wow, how did I get so much less height that time? That might not be possible with 3 jumps. We might need to somehow get a 4th? But where the hell would we get a 4th jump from? But if we don't go up there, where the hell are we going? Thing is, there's a fast travel point here. Why is there a fast travel point here? It has to have a purpose. Where do they want me to go? Took care of the loose... I remembered something. There's a reason why there's a shortcut to Staff Bloom. And I'll show you guys what I mean. Those of you that were paying attention last time will know exactly what I'm running towards right now. Those who weren't here, you'll understand in a minute. I'm blind and I forgot. But I remember now. Makes sense. Stamen said he was gonna open the door. He meant this door.
You're here.
Is this the lab? Yes. Will you open the door? If I don't shut down the static field, my friends will die. You'll have to speak to my brother. The construct? He's inside. You'll have to ask him yourself. He won't listen to me anymore. He may listen to you. He has moments. He forgets what it's like to be small, to need things. But he's not cruel. Maybe accidentally cruel, though. What's the static field meant for? Why does he want all the ships to crash? Oh, it's nothing to do with that. That's an accident. Some broken math, a stitch in my head while arranging the spaces between the spaces. We were just looking for another way to track the ghosts. One of 1,000 experiments, parallel research, all avenues, nothing left undone. We didn't even realize the field was interfering with spacecraft until the surface was littered with wrecks. I suggested shutting it down, of course, but Construct disagreed, and I didn't argue the point. I mean, I guess it helps maintain their privacy, if nobody can come down to see them. I should have argued. It means nothing to shut the field down for an hour or a day, long enough for your ship to escape. The data is hardy and old. Whatever we miss won't be missed. If he just listens.
If he understands what's being asked, how small a thing you're asking, he can't mind.
Depends on how far gone he is at this point.
No, that's wrong. He'll never listen. It would take effort to listen, the slightest effort, but he has none left. His effort is taken fully, smashed in the mountains or rotted in the sun over and over, day after day. I'm certain he'll kill you.
I mean, he can just shut me down with a gesture, so that is gonna be a problem.
Certain.
Now, we've got two things of concern, though. We've got this pebble, and we've got construct. We were told that we'd know the extent of their offense if we used the pebble at the tallest mountain. Now, at first I was thinking maybe I had to get on top of the thing up there in order to learn what that is, which is why I'm taking us in to see construct first. This might be a mistake, but there's only one way to find out. Final check. Anything I want to change? No, I think we're as good as we're gonna get. Missiles are still handy, scab device is good. Flower Song has been surprisingly important some of the time. Go. You're not immediately aggressive.
You're one of the statues. Did Construct build you?
Or are you, Construct?
Did he build all of you?
Well, we've seen Construct before. Big bot. Okay. Big bot, big man. You're right, but he doesn't seem to agree with you. I assume this is here to ensure Construct's privacy while he's working in his lab. Okay, those do a bit of damage, but nothing too major to worry about. That's what I thought he was gonna do with that. Whoa there, buddy. You know, we could reason. Robot to robot. We don't have to fight. You could be more reasonable than Hector was, at the very least. Take it you're not interested in being reasonable. No, I get that. Even I have my unreasonable days. Not as often as I used to, but honestly, They still happen. Everybody has them. At your size, though, I think you should strive more to be reasonable. You can do a lot more damage than I can. It's not to say you have to be big to be reasonable. But you could try to be the bigger person since you're already bigger than me. I suppose that's rude, but at the same time, you're being quite rude trying to step on me. I don't feel the need to be kind anymore. Oh, this is silly. Rude! Also, I figured out why I was having energy problems fighting Big Yellow. Electricity damage does energy damage to us. We lose some of our energy when we get hit by electric attacks. Which I guess makes sense if I actually think about it. Still upsetting nonetheless, though. Would you stop trying to stomp? I'm gonna missile your ankles. Judging from the steam rising from him, I'm not even sure we're actually hurting him. I think we're just overheating him because he's having to be so active. I dashed the wrong way. Ah, I thought he was doing another dash. Instead, he was teleporting. Here he comes again. You can hear the whoosh sound as he's coming down, so you know he's coming. Fuck you, buddy. Get tired of your nonsense. What part of I'm tired of your nonsense didn't you get? Enough out of you.
Okay,
Settle the fuck down now.
are we done? Good. You should rest. I have to see Construct now.
Thanks for burning all of my heal charges, you big bastard. Oh, I'll be back in a moment. Because there's no way I'm going in to see Construct without any healing available. Because I don't trust him not to try to murder me. That said, I also don't know if we have much of a chance in fighting him. Because as I mentioned, the last 2 times we saw him, he literally waved a hand at us and the dead suit shut down. Apparently in this world, there's something about machines that when they become ancient, they get a lot more powerful or something. His Saemond has become incredibly powerful, and of course Construct himself is incredibly powerful, it seems. And then there's the whole ghost thing. The Gormons up in the stars, eating ghosts. That whole thing's still fucking weird. This is a fascinating world that I feel like if they explained a little bit more about it and actually gave you a little bit more world building, would be really interesting. Instead, it's just a lot of weird words that are just kind of thrown at you occasionally. And they bounce off a bit because there's not enough there. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for environmental storytelling and leaving you to figure things out. But there are certain aspects of it that I feel like needed to be explained that haven't been. But who knows, maybe by the end here, they will actually explain more of it. Yeah, I figured. Got another fight on our hands. Hi, Construct.
Hello?
That looks an awful lot like the thing inside Gambler.
I just need to. I have to shut down the static field, okay?
Just for a day. Doesn't have to be long.
Hello? Wait.
Hey. Now listen here. You can shut me down as many times as you goddamn want. I'm gonna keep getting up and being a pain in your ass.
Wait!
Okay, that one hurt more. That looks more problematic. Oh wait, now the light's coming back on.
Please.
That really fucking hurt though.
If they stay here, they'll die. I can't let them die. I can't let them die. Thank you.
Well. And we got dumped out here like the trash, huh?
Blue?
That stuff seeping out of us doesn't seem great.
You okay?
Debatable. Yeah, the light's still on. Man, yeah, you're busted up. It doesn't matter. Think you can walk? Static field? It's done. It's good. We're all set. You're leaving? Not without you. Can you walk? No. Guess I'll have to carry you. No. No? Goodbye, Roper. What? I'm tired. Right. Everybody's tired. Just leave me here, please. Please? I can't go with you. I'm finished.
Tell the others I said goodbye.
I will.
I'm alright, Chris. How about you? Bumping up against the end of the game,
You've
I
been
think, here.
kind. That means something. We wouldn't have made it without you.
Goodbye.
This does leave that whole pebble thing unexplained. Yeah, it looks like that was the end. I'm going to see if it'll let me still load my save after this, because I want to try to figure out what to do with that pebble. Because I don't know if there's a different ending. Is the fact that there was the fight barrier there before we got the construct means there's probably a way to fight construct. So as discussed, him just waving his hand and nuking us kind of makes it sound impossible. The only concern I have with the idea of using the pebble is I'm worried it requires making that awkward jump I was showing everybody before, where I couldn't actually make it around that awkward jut that's sticking out up there. I don't know, though. And that's why I'm willing to give it a shot. I just don't know if it'll amount to anything. But we've only been going for just under 4 hours, so it'll be worth at least poking around for a little bit to see if I can figure something else out. And then we'll wrap up. That's a lot of Kickstarter backers. I recognize a couple of these names. It might be people with the same name. For all intents and purposes, yeah. I don't know about that one. It's not exactly taken off or anything, it's just existing. Pretty much, yeah. You hit right at the literal ending. We'll be doing some bonus stuff potentially if I can figure it out, and that'll be that. There's one listed as deleted. Huh. I wonder if somebody just made their name deleted on there just to be funny, or if they actually deleted the name. There's also this wild difference between the people's real names and the people who only put in their usernames. Yep, we've run out of names now. I doubt somebody's going around with their real name being Super Dude JJ. But then again, at the same time, I feel like I would respect that. From what I heard, this game took years on years to eventually exist. That's why it has the Kickstarter stuff and everything. I want to say it was something crazy like 7 years. I think I remember seeing getting kicked around when this game was coming out. Don't quote me on that, of course. It's been a couple days since I read that, and I can't even guarantee if the one who wrote that was right. Okay, there's New Game Plus as well. But it looks like we can go back to our save before, presumably before dealing with Construct and losing. This pebble is what's bugging me. The pebble of perspective. It longs for the mountain, and we were told specifically to go to the tallest mountain and swallow the pebble. And we would see the cut machine. And learn of the rebellion's true transgressions. The rebellion presumably being Construct and Saymond. Considering they ended up being the cause of the Roslock being sent to this world, alongside all the other things that happened to this planet. All because they tried to wound a worm god in the stars. And the people that put it there didn't like that. Now, the kicker is, I don't know if where we can reach is going to be high enough. But I'm going to climb up here and find out. I really should have tried it when we were up here before. But I was committed to the idea that it had to be the furthest point I could get to. But I'm no longer convinced that up there is physically possible. Unless there's a way to get yet another jump. And we already have a third jump, so I find it unlikely that we'd get a fourth. Unless maybe I'm supposed to, like, jump from here? Thing is, you can't dash twice in the air very well. That gets close. Just like the other one, it gets very close. Wait, I have an idea. I'm being foolish. Damn it. There is a certain pattern where you can get 2 dashes in the air. Yeah, that. But it takes a lot of lead time. I'm not sure how to go about this. Yeah, see, it doesn't even let me have it when the meter's gone sometimes. Perspective gained. But what does it mean? What did it do? Something new on the map? No. There's also the concern that I used it in the wrong spot and it didn't actually work. Yeah, it fucks up my jump if I dash immediately, so that doesn't work. And I can't get up enough speed to actually sprint to extend my jump. That doesn't work either. I don't think I'm gonna get enough height from here. No. Tried from here previously, and that gets close. Maybe a simple matter of I just need to get the wall jump here to work, but half the time it... Well, I can't even say half the time. It's yet to work. Even when I'm holding the correct direction for it to wall jump, doing the exact same thing I do down here to wall jump, I think it's curved enough that it's not counting. I think you're not meant to do that. The question becomes, where do I go from here, then? If I've eaten the pebble and gained perspective, what did I gain perspective of? Like, I genuinely expected more to happen here. So I'm a bit confused. Because we were told to eat the pebble at the tallest mountain and then look up and you'd see the cut machine. But we were at the top of the mountain. At least as top as we could get. And all it did was say we gained perspective. Which I don't know what that really means. Basically, at this point, I'm gonna go back down and see Construct again and see if the same scene plays out. That's about all I got. It's either that or I have to walk over the entire map looking to see if I can find something that changed. That's not really a great idea. Mostly because I think that would just take entirely too long. Well, there's one other thing I can do now. As a way to send this off. On a better note than us just dying to Construct. But first I'm gonna try what I said and see if a different scene plays. See if perspective helps us in dealing with him.
Perhaps we'll meet again, in the grinding gut of a mindless worm.
That's one way to look at it.
I'm sorry, Little Blue. I'm
Okay, he doesn't
sorry,
have anything else to add.
Little Blue.
I wanted to see if he had anything to say based on us having gained perspective, quote unquote. But I have to assume that there's a different ending we'll get if we figure out that whole cut machine perspective thing. I just don't know how to achieve it. And I suppose I would rather just leave that for
just need to,
for people to find on their own anyway.
I have to shut down the static field.
Seems like this is playing out the same again.
Hello?
We can leave. We can't jump though, so we can't actually leave
Wait.
the room. I wanted to see if there was a way to start this dialogue and then leave. And for those wondering, no, I can't attack him. I am trying my damnedest. Oh, I can throw my wheel. Hang on. Hang on. We might have something here. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Wait.
This is our last chance to move once we wake up from this one. Yeah, no, there's a wall there. It won't let me hit him. Fuck you, game.
Wait.
Dead. Yeah, I guess that's that. Perspective didn't do a damn thing here.
Please.
If I figure it out, I'll add it on. But I'm not gonna sit through the end here again and the ending credits and all that. We've seen this once. We don't need to see that again. My other thought was I could go fight the big yellow thing again, since we didn't defeat that. The only reason I'm not like, yeah, I'm immediately gonna go do that, that's a great idea, is I honestly don't think it'll mount anything. I don't think it'll make a meaningful enough difference in the situation and such to be worth doing. But before I send us off on a raid or anything, I'm gonna drop final thoughts here right quick. This is a very good game. If you don't get in your own head and get in a loop like I did halfway through, very quick game to go through. It will actually fly pretty smooth. Most people on How Long to Beat and such were saying this was like a 7-hour or to 9-hour game. Took us a little bit longer because I got very curious and ended up bumping up against a lot of paths I couldn't actually take because I thought I could take them and couldn't, and I had a lot of issues with the hidden walls and such in this game because the game relies a little heavily on them, which is an issue. Gameplay-wise, game's absolutely fine. I feel like the stat system might be a little weak. I don't know if they really needed to have a stat system in the game. Because, honestly, most of the stats ended up being completely predicated on what modules you had installed. So the level ups really felt like they were pointless. They felt very interesting at first, and then as soon as I got the Heart of Fire, everything stopped mattering, kind of, because all levels would scale gun power. And then we got the Vigor one on top of that, which boosted our Vigor through the ceiling. And at that point, all you'd need is the Resolve one, and you'd be probably unstoppable. And that, mind you, there's an easier difficulty for this game as well. I honestly think they don't need that easier difficulty. That game was not that hard. Most of my deaths were me making stupid mistakes or not actually utilizing my equipment properly. But, that said, I will be picking out a raid target now. Raided him when he was doing that a bunch, so I'm not gonna raid him again right now. I do kind of like the new filtering they did for who is live on the left side of your screen now. You can actually filter it to what's recommended for you or back to the old viewers high to low. I kind of wish they had a low to high option as well, so I could put the people that have the lowest at the top for it to be easier for me to see. But that's a nitpick, kind of. My list is never so long that I can't just like scroll through it in a minute. Got a coin flip to do here. So I've got two good choices. Righto, easily done. We'll go see Violet. Not often I raid into Violet because more often than not timing doesn't line up. Good people, though. Always good people. But yeah, thank you to all those who sat through this whole thing. And just anybody who bothered to show up for this, really. I expected this to go a bit longer because of how long it took us to get through the rest of the game, this kind of just snowballed out of control and flew through. It just is a thing at that point. But yeah, the usual Wednesday, Thursday, I probably won't be doing anything. Thursday, I might do a bonus stream. Keep an eye on Twitter to find out whether that actually ends up happening or not. I may also just be knuckling down on getting work done instead. We'll see how that plays out. It depends on my moods and how things work out and all of that. Friday, back to collabing with Xeno. Things have been so wacky with that I don't know what we're going to be doing. Saturday's up in the air, and Sunday is currently also up in the air because I've finished everything that was being done on any of my days now, so I've got to figure out all of that all over again. There might be Twitter polls. Feel free to make suggestions as we go along, as long as it's not the day that it's supposed to be happening on. And with that, I'll send you all over to Violet, and we'll see what they're doing. Have a good one. Be good. I know I got a little long in the tooth with words there at the end, but it seemed prudent to run all that through. Bye, everybody.